Give me just a second, guys. Canva. I'll give a save spell for this shit. Backgrounds. Fucking beautiful. All my designs. Number 9. Actually, I could probably just change it to red and it'll have a even better effect. Yeah, that actually works a lot better. I heard somebody join. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, yeet. Come on, bud. I'm bored in here. I'm bored. This is fucking boring to me. Let's spice it up a little bit in here. Moist, come on. Come speak. Oh, good grief. Fuck yeah, somebody's speaking. Um. No, not November. To be perfectly honest with my entire fucking stream, without hentai, I am fucking sad. Without hentai, I'm kind of sad because I've been collecting it for the past fucking 5, 6, 7 years. When I stop, I'm like, I miss this. I miss looking at art. Hentai is art to me. Hentai is art. Hentai equals art. um, there it is. There it is. That means it's all done. Fuck yeah, we got a cool ass background for this episode of my stream. Fuck yeah, boy. Time to reorganize all my stuff again. There's so much garbage. I hate the smell of garbage. Like, there's so many of the spare shit that I don't need. Nor do I want it. I should probably ask Toma if he would come along. You know, for a little joyride. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, these legendaries I don't want to touch. So I think we'll settle on that one. What does your thing do? Lol. What do you do, bud? Get you up really high. So what do you do? Normal attack. Ah, fuck it.
1 client, 2 clients.
3 clients. 1 client, 2 client, 3 clients, 4 clients. Oh my goodness. We already tried Fischl. She's not our type. So we'll try.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
That is not the voice I expected for Toma.
3 clients.
Oh hell yeah! Holy shit! It's a range. The range! I fucking love the range attack. That range finisher.
Don't get too close.
And he has a fire shield with a fucking... Dude! That is badass. That is pure, unadulterated badassery right there. I like it. I love it. I actually fucking love it.
Don't run on the ice, because if you fall down, I won't help you up. Gotta learn somehow.
Ah, yes, you. Ah. My hair keeps getting in the way.
Right where it hurts.
Okay, looks like it's not meant for me. Cryostasis. Yeah, fuck that. No. Do I have any? Okay. Where's my committees at? Bop beep boop.
Lovely weather we're having. Will you join me for a walk?
Oh, hello. What a shame I can't use this material either. What are you working on, bud? I mean, to write a new book about Mondstadt's history that focuses on Enemo. Yeah, I'm looking for inspiration here. If you think about it, this place is the ideal spot. There's a statue of the Seven that represents Animo, and a tree that's closely linked to the legend of the great hero Vanessa. Yet, and I know this might sound funny, looking for and gathering Animo without a vision, which I lack, is too difficult. And this so-called search for inspiration, why, I'm just staring into space here. Most of my material is synthesized from second-hand resources as well. That's the life of a person without a vision on this continent, to do much and yet achieve little. One cannot use the power of the elements without a vision, whether in research or in life. Those without them live like outsiders in their own world. Maybe in the eyes of the gods, vision wielders are the main characters of this world. Sorry, I said too much, and while I did say all of this, I won't give up on my research. I don't have a vision, but I won't lose in terms of scholarship. I've also heard that you can use the elements even without a vision. If you can help me to grab some objects imbued with Animo, that would really help me with my research quite a bit. Alright. I see somebody in the corner of my eye. There's a fucking red masked motherfucker over here. I'm a beep. Skinny map. I kinda did forget about you, but I didn't forget about you. If you catch my drift. Hello, Skinny Bob.
Hello. How you doing?
Holy shit, that's not the voice I expected to hear.
I know. People say that a lot.
I expected to hear like a deep tone fucking intimidating, dude.
Oh, 'cause I'm black. Racism, huh?
Oh, not that. It's just your fucking profile as a whole is intimidating.
Oh my god. It was a joke between friends.
But how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing alright. I'm watching basketball. My team's winning by like a few points, so it's pretty nice.
Nice. Save this post.
But overall this season kind of sucked. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
What?
Honestly, if I had to pick a favorite sport, it'd probably be basketball. Considering
Do you even watch sports?
considering the NFL, I've seen the fans in NFL and they freak the fuck out. Like they roid out. They go on fucking steroids.
Definitely.
They go on
Yeah.
fucking steroids. Have you? My fucking headset. YouTube videos. Their team loses and they lose their shit. They fucking break the TV.
I've seen that with basketball too. It was so funny.
Well, not as often.
Like he threw a chair.
The only time I've seen somebody throw a fucking chair at TV was that one guy that lost his bet in wrestling, and he just fucking took a damn chair to it.
I mean, that's why you don't bet, bro.
But yeah, what fucking killed me the most of all the basketball rages and all that was this one guy where he sat there and watched his team lose.
Oh no.
And he apparently bet over $100. Like I'd say like $300, $400 fucking dollars on that team winning. And he fucking lost it all.
People don't got money to spend like that. That's tough.
I was fucking laughing the entire time when he fucking said he bet that much. And I was like, oh my god, no. Why would you do that?
I mean, that's confidence, bro. I don't got. I
I-
don't gamble.
that's
I don't gamble.
that's not confidence. That's cockiness right there.
That's probably better.
It's because overconfidence leads to cockiness, and you're like, yeah, this team will win, and then it doesn't.
You gotta be confident in your team, bro.
Man, that fucking video was death to me. I was just fucking wheezing. Every time I see these people freak the fuck out, I don't know, I just find it entertaining. Especially the gamers.
I would used to watch like COD rages like back in the day.
Like
Like some old videos.
like one person would beat the shit out of his fucking mouse, then throw the entire
Yup.
monitor out the window. Then another person would throw a fucking Xbox out the window, like not through the glass, but like out the
Yup.
fucking window. And then there would be another guy. Do you remember the meme where he smashed the shit out of his keyboard and all the fucking keys would go flying out?
Yup.
And the camera would just fucking fall. But yeah, and then this other guy was getting pissed that he kept dying and fucking called it Black Ops. And
Right.
he's like, I'm pissed! And fucking bashes the damn computer in. Fucking, like, it's just entertaining to me to see that shit.
Hey,
Especially the guy who fucking whipped out a katana or some shit and fucking
I've
beat
never
the
seen
shit.
that. I've never seen that.
You don't remember the guy that had like a bunch of fucking beer cans and beer bottles around him?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where he fucking just whips out a fucking sword and just smashes the shit out of his computers with it.
That's crazy.
And then at the end he whips it out of his hand and just screams "fuck." And from the sounds of it, it sounded like fucking Modern Warfare or CS:GO, one of the two. Like old Modern Warfare, not modern day Modern Warfare.
Yeah. I mean, I rage when I play games, but like I do it silently.
I used to
Like
be.
I would drop my controller, go to the couch, and then slam my hands on the couch. I wouldn't throw my controller because I'm not gonna buy another one.
Yeah, I used to be physical with my rage. I used to be very
Right.
physical. I would whip my fucking controller across the room and be like, "Fucking goddamn piece of shit!" And then sometimes I fucking punch the TV. Thankfully, not breaking
I
it.
can't do that.
And then once the PS4 came out, I stopped that shit because I knew these controllers are not durable. They will break. And they're like $60 to fucking get a new one.
I mean, like I would have like, I had a PS3. Like those were not durable at all.
They were somewhat durable. Depends on the
Not for me,
controller.
bro. Not for me, bro.
They could take at least a good few hits before they start getting damaged.
A few hits. I didn't throw my controller once and already started getting drift in like my PS4. I'm like, come on, bro.
You know,
Like, it wasn't like a full year. Like it already started happening, bro. Like I can't win.
here's the funny thing. Once you get a PS5, I recommend getting a fucking different controller. Like ordering a different controller. Because I shit you not,
Right.
this fucking white controller over here, fucking, I kid you not, I go on
When I
like,
get the black one,
I go on to like GTA 5 or some shit, and you know that wheel?
right?
You know that wheel?
Okay.
That, for the radio, the fucking weaponry, all that shit. The
Right.
fucking wheel, I could not fucking move the analog stick. It would just go in one direction the entire time. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's already busted and I didn't even fucking do shit to it. And then I go on this black one and it works just fine. So, yeah, the base PS5 controllers suck ass. So if
Sounds like it.
so if you ever get a PS5 or if you already have one, get a fucking different controller. Because the base one's gonna
I
fucking
plan on it. I plan on it.
Because yeah, the base one's gonna fucking lose hope on you. Just be like, all right, I'm gonna head out. Just like that SpongeBob meme.
Those,
Fucking, all right, I'm
those
gonna head
white
out.
ones are so clean though.
And just get a new fucking white controller. I don't know. This base PS5 controller sucks ass. At least on the analog
Definitely.
stick.
Wait, what's your favorite games playing on the PS5? Because I don't have one yet.
Let me look at my main screen because I play a variety of shit. Let's see. There's Cold War, City Skylines, Dead by Daylight, Destiny 2, Fighters, Dragon Ball Fighters,
Right.
Kenna, Bridge of Spirits, Homefront: The Revolution, Genshin Impact, of course, because my fucking profile is basically this fucking character that I'm obsessed over.
Yep.
Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Overwatch Origins Edition,
Yeah.
The Sims 4, This War of Mine, The Little Ones, Uno, Saints Row 4, Re-elected, and then, I could go through my fucking collection of shit that I have that I would definitely play. Let's see here. So
You got all this time playing all these games?
Need for
Come
Speed,
on, bro.
Need for Speed Heat, Warframe. There's Fallout 4, which I fucking tried, but it's dog shit. It's fucking still locked in and like locked into fucking 30 frames per second, and still fucking crashes on me.
Mhm.
There is Jump Force, House Flipper, Minecraft. I'm gonna definitely get. I just call it Memecraft for fuck's sakes. So
It really is Minecraft, so
let's see here. Star Wars Jedi: The Fallen Order, because why not?
good game.
Need some diversity in my fucking selection. There's the Persona
Yeah.
series, which I haven't got into yet because I don't fucking feel like it. There's Judgment, LA Noir, which LA Noir I did get into a little bit in the past, but not the entire gist of it. Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat X, 7 Days to Die, Castle Crashers Remastered,
You have a lot of games.
Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Project Cars 2, Farming Simulator 2019, Days Gone, Team Sonic Racing, Pure Chess. Let's see here. There's Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but I only have this version for that shit. Super Hot. Let's see here. There's the Persona 5, Persona fucking Strikers, whatever the hell it's called. There's Bully, The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series, aka all the fucking
Oh,
seasons.
okay.
Stranded Deep, Just Cause 4, Fallout Shelter, Apex Legends, because fuck you, fuck Knight. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, Call of Duty World War II, PUBG, Rocket League, NBA 2K20,
Trash.
Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice,
Right.
Saints Row Get Out of Hell. I got the original Destiny. Saints Row 3 Remastered. And then I got some random ass fucking games in here. So Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, Goat Simulator, because fuck it, it's a meme. I got it for free off of
Yeah.
PlayStation Plus.
Yep.
Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed, the Ezio Collection. I haven't gotten past that one fucking level in Brotherhood because it's a pain in the ass. You get spotted by one person, you make one wrong move, and you're fucked. So I'm still trying to get
Put it
through
on
that level.
easy mode.
I'm still trying to get through that level to this day. I can't figure out the fucking strategy around it. um, so that's about 2 through Revelations for that. Game Beasts, Guns Up, Sniper Elite 4, Batman Arkham Knight, Brawlhalla. I haven't fucking played Brawlhalla yet. I don't know if I will, considering it's practically dead at this point in terms of memes. World War Z. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out which ones I have that I could probably say that I'm gonna play. Detroit Become Human is one of them. Prototype 1 and 2. Broforce, Battlefield 5 in some fucking regard. Mafia 3. There was Bloodborne for a little bit, but I don't know how the fuck to play that game. Because it doesn't tell you which direction to go in or what to do. Like, I don't know how the fuck to play outside of being everybody's ass. Modern Warfare Remastered. Friday the 13th, Until Dawn, Assassin's Creed Unity. Okay, there's PlanetSide 2. PlanetSide 2 I might come back to, considering it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. It's an endless game of domination. You go and dominate each
Why'd
other.
you stop?
Well, because I got. Because back then I didn't have a job, and now I do, and now I can actually fucking spend money on the game to get all
Okay then.
to get all this cool shit. But yeah, it's endless domination, so I might fucking come back to it. But also considering all the deadlines with every other fucking game I have on my list, there's Genshin Impact, which there's 2 fucking days left, 2 to 3 days left till this damn Hutao banner ends. I want to get another copy of the Staff of Homa, which is Hutao staff.
Right.
That's the only thing I want is one more dupe of that shit, and I will be good to go. Then there's Cold War with their seasons, but I fucking lost faith after 5th season.
Why? It was a solid game.
Especially considering that they're fucking doing another. Here's the thing. This is what pisses me off. They're doing another fucking game the next year after the fucking Cold War is already out. That is fucking disappointing as shit. You see fucking games like fucking Black Ops.
They're trying to get money, bro.
You see it. You see fucking games like World at War. Okay, that's 2 years. You see games like Black Ops 1. That's 2 years. You see Black Ops 2. That's 2 years. We got Black Ops 3. That's like fucking 3-4 years right there. Then you get Black Ops 4. That's like maybe a couple of years ish. And then you got Cold War. That's only a year. I'm fucking disappointed. The fuck did Call of Duty dissolve into? Now every Call of Duty is the same fucking Call of Duty, except different characters and different weapons in a different setting. What the fuck? But yeah, it's fucking. I don't know. Nowadays, Call of Duty just pisses me the fuck off. Like, I used to play multiplayer. I used to, at one point in time. Used to play multiplayer in regards to, like, Black Ops and Cold War. Not Cold War, World at War. World at War. My god, it was fun to see the hacks. Black Ops 1. Basic, straightforward. It had a free to play money system. So it was a free to play money system in Black Ops 1. That was fucking great. That was a great invention. Then they removed that for Black Ops 2 because Black Ops 2 now we got slots. And you can unlock it with levels, which it's a little less, it's a little less of a, play to earn sort of mechanism. All you gotta do is fucking hit up a grind and that's it. Then we got Black Ops 3, same fucking method. We got Black Ops 4, same fucking method. And then we got Cold War, same fucking method. There's nothing unique about it. Except for, oh yeah, let's bring back some old icons. Let's bring back some old player icons.
Well, they're pumping out games every single year for the money wise, so.
I fucking hate that.
No offense. What you expect is gonna happen?
It's like, it's devolved into quantity or quality instead of quality over quantity.
For sure.
Cause
quantity for sure.
Cause like World at War, they took a good chunk of fucking time trying to make that game. And that lasted for 2 years because they, put more quality into the fucking DLC. I mean, did you see how scary as fuck Verrucht was? Verrucht looked fucking scary as shit. Like, it actually looked terrifying to me. and it was immersive with the campaign as well. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I loved the campaign. Like, granted, as the main character, you can never die, but holy shit, was the environment immersive on what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to do it, and there was even a non-verbal, non-direct, um, sort of scene where you can save this person or you can save this person by shooting one or the
Okay.
other. Like you can't shoot both of them. You have to shoot one or the other, and they'll fucking die and not come back for the rest of the game. Um, so there was that one, and the ending was fucking satisfying, at least to me. You get shot in
Okay.
you get shot in the fucking chest or the heart or something like that, and you still fucking manage to limp up and just put in your flag, just like don your flag, because fuck Nazis. Beautiful, beautiful game that I actually liked. Especially considering the MP40 and the PPSH. Two of my primetime weapons. Then Black Ops 1 comes around. Zombies was my main thing with that. Zombies was definitely my main thing with that.
What's so bad about zombies, man?
Well, it's not that it's bad. Black Ops 1 Zombies was fucking fantastic. Uh, the main maps I'd play would be Derice Remastered, Ascension, and Kino. Those are the only three that I'd ever fucking play most of the time. Wish they'd bring back Ascension at least one more time. Because Black Ops 3, it just looks a little too colorful. Doesn't look intimidating at all. Black Ops 1.
Wait,
My,
which is the best? Which is the best Call of Duty game in your opinion?
that's a tough fucking thing to say. Without Hex, I'd say World at War because the graphics and everything just looked intimidating and immersive, and I fucking loved it. Especially Verrückt. Verrückt looked hella scary to me. Because like if you look around in the environment and you fucking have this one chair full of fucking blood, and when you click circle or F or whatever on the interact button on it, you can hear some drilling sound and somebody fucking screaming and crying, and it's fucking scary. It's scary to me. The aspect of Rook is scary to me. Derice was pretty fucking fun, in my opinion. I mean, it gave the ambience of it's abandoned and pretty open spaced. Abandoned, destroyed, open spaced, and it's fun as shit. I love it. Besides, camping was the main thing back then. Um, so. Oh my god, my mother is fucking freaking the fuck out asking where everything is. But, fuck, it's a tough call. Between Black Ops and its predecessor, Fuck. Shit. Wonderwall, Thundergun. Actually, yeah, no. I'll give the W to Black Ops. Considering, remember back in World at War, there was this collision with Wonderwall? Yeah, gets ready to juggernaut. So I guess I have to give the W to Black Ops. Black Ops 2, bunch of scorpions. It was basically different guns, different setting. Different year, I guess. Black Ops 2, I mean, the campaign in Black Ops 2 was definitely more immersive. Every choice led to a different ending, led to a different action, led to a different mission. So, that one, Black Ops 2 is very fucking like MVP on the campaign because of the choices leading to different endings. But as a whole, like Black Ops, like the campaign, multiplayer, zombies, immersion, how the guns sound, how the guns feel, how the controls feel, etc. I have to give it the Black Ops 1. Especially considering I spent 15 days trying to get through veteran mode. Holy shit. Three shots and you're dead. I tried getting through what was it? Tried getting through the fucking Vietnam mission. The SOG mission, whatever the hell you call it. Try getting through that mission on veteran mode where you're getting shot at all the time. Fucking hell, that was the most pain in the ass mission I've had, and I think I still record myself fucking trying to beat it. I record myself trying to fucking beat it, and I was beating the shit out of my TV.
Yeah.
I was like, come the fuck on!
Wait, what was the hardest thing you've ever done in a video game? There's one level or an online match where you're just
Well, there's multiple things.
I don't think I've ever had a moment like that. Because most of the times when I'm playing games, even when it's really hard, I have some kind of practice or I warm up. But, there's never a moment where I'm unless you're talking Dark Souls games.
Everybody talks about Dark Souls games. That's fucking great.
Oh, I have issues with those games. I'm not gonna.
What's the hardest one? There's so many fucking ones I can think of. Black Ops 1 veteran mode was definitely one of them, but it was the least of them. S ranking every single fucking boss in Sonic Generations trying to get that platinum fucking trophy was a pain in the ass. I tried.
Go for platinums, okay.
I fucking went for I went for platinum in fucking Generations, and let me tell you, S ranking all the bosses was a pain in the ass.
Really? Those bosses?
No, Egg Dragoon. Try Egg Dragoon trying to S rank that bitch.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah. Egg Dragoon was the fucking pain in the ass. Every other boss, okay, whatever. Like the time boss, give me a minute or two. Give me a minute or two, and I'll fucking beat his ass. The little big fat bastard of a robot, easy. Just you just gotta nail your movements correctly.
Definitely.
So that one's easy.
Bro, there hasn't been a good Sonic game in
And then we got that Egg Dragoon, where if you don't get close enough in the right period of time, you can't land a hit, and you gotta land 12 hits. And I think it's gotta be at least under 6-7 minutes. It was a fucking pain in the ass for me. I kept going to I was trying to get a fucking hit in every opportunity I could. Trying to get on the fucking rails, ride the rails and shit, and trying to get a hit so I can complete it faster, because the shorter time period you get done, the more score you get. And I was trying to get the most amount of score possible. It's kind of like with Xenoverse 2, when you're trying to Z-rank everything.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever gone for platinum. I think the only game I went platinum it was Spider-Man. And that's because I had a lot of fun doing it. I love Spider-Man.
Xenoverse 2, I tried to fucking platinum that shit.
Are you done?
Oh, I did. I platinumed that bitch fucking straight up. I just need to go to the Coliseum and I'll be 100%. I already got the platinum. It's just the additional trophies that fucking get me. And one of them was trying to go through the entire fucking skill shit. Next to the fucking Patroller test, the Patrol Academy test, next to that bot,
Yeah.
you got Elder Kai. Yeah, those ones. I had to go through that tutorial combo guides fucking shit. One misclick of a button and you're fucked. You gotta restart again.
Oh, so you gotta be perfect. Alright.
Yep, one misclick of a button that, like say it's like square and triangle, triangle, square, triangle, left, X. And then you gotta do square, triangle, square. If you get one miss fucking click on the button, if you do one misclick, or if you drop the fucking combo for fuck's sakes, you gotta restart all from scratch. And there's like about 3 sets of these fucking combos that you have to do.
That's evil.
Yep. I fucking hated it. I hated it, but I was like, you gotta get that platinum. You gotta go for that platinum. Come on, achieve something today.
But like, why go for platinums? Like, just to have it just there.
Just because it makes me feel like I
Just to
achieved
brag.
something.
I mean, you can tell she's you know.
But it feels like a bigger accomplishment because, like, you see that, oh, this trophy's ultra rare, this trophy's ultra rare, this trophy's ultra rare, this one's, like, this trophy, 0.1% of people have it.
Oh, okay.
It just makes me feel like I accomplished something, challenging.
Okay.
I kind of like a challenge. I like challenges in life. Or in games, rather, as well. I usually have a diverse selection of these games. Like, sometimes I like open world, like Fallout 3, and 4. Well, Fallout 4 is basically my builder games.
Yeah.
There's Fallout 3. I like open world, so I fucking enjoyed the shit out of that game. And I wish I could go back to it without being, interrupted.
Yeah. Wait. One question. Like, I've had to switch shows and only but like one game, but like, has it been something where it's like I just want to do this like all over again, like clean slate, like it's your first time playing this game.
Every time.
First time like watching.
Every time.
Every time.
Fucking Xenos 2. I picked male, like fucking like Hero Saiyan. I fucking hate it. And I want to fucking restart it, but I can't.
Yeah, go boom. Go
I can't fucking restart it because that means I have to go and grab all 150 fucking movesets, if not more, with how today is. I gotta go back and see. I gotta test my patience and wait for these raids to come back so I can get these fucking certain clothing items and artwork and customization keys. It'll be a fucking pain in the ass. I think about it every time. Just start over. It'll be fine. And yeah, I never do it. I never fucking do it.
Why not?
Because it's a pain in the ass to get back to where I was. I wish.
Honestly,
But I wish it was not me.
If it was me, I would have just restarted. You know?
Like,
Yeah, it will take a lot of time, but what if I was having fun during that time? It's not like I'm deleting it, right?
like Genshin Impact. I don't mind restarting that. Like, I could wait the fucking 4 months for this character or that character to come back, but I don't because I already spent like over 500 hours in total on this game. Dead by Daylight, you can't really fucking restart that like from scratch because you'll eventually just fucking level up all the characters again and get all the skills again, etc., etc. So I don't see a point in restarting that. Destiny 2, I don't mind restarting that because fuck it. I could probably find a fucking way to get all my shit back. I've done it before. I've deleted one of my characters before and restarted from scratch. Fucking 8 times I've restarted from scratch. 8 fucking times I've deleted a character and restarted from scratch.
That's how you know that game's fire up.
Yeah, at the same time, it's easy to get my shit back.
Oh, okay, though.
It's just the fucking Solstice armor that's gonna be a pain in the ass to get back because I gotta wait till a specific day, a specific month during a specific year for that event to come back. But other than that, I can get every single exotic, every single legendary, all my shit back in no time at all.
No worries.
Sims 4, I do not give a shit. It's new world, new characters. Let's fucking make a legacy. Overwatch, I would have to fucking literally spend a good $300 during the fucking year trying to restart that shit. Because with every event, I'm probably gonna have to do $100, $100, $100 just to get my shit back. Considering how much grind I have to put in that game for my damn cosmetics, because I'm a cosmetic addict. Say Skylines.
I'm not. I love my money too much.
City Skylines, same as Sims 4. Sims 4, new fucking legacy. Need for Speed Heat, I wouldn't mind fucking restarting that shit. It was fun. It was really fun. I'd be Tokyo drifting around the fucking place. I even once slammed into a cop, like beeping into them, and it was fun as shit because I was like, "Hey, come on, copy, come follow me." And I took 7 of the cops around in circles, and circles, and circles. Like I have an entire video on it. I edited the entire video together. Fun as fuck for me to go through that. By the way, you still here? Ah, that's what happened. Okay, so. Flexing. Boredom. These knees. Where is it?
So I woke up this morning thinking to myself, what should I do today? What's something that I can do that is fun? Well, this certainly was not one of the things I thought I would be doing. Disco.
Could you help me climb up this tree and have a look? My name specifically, you can see the elements, yes, I reckon you just need to follow the trail. Alright. Fine.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow! Check this out!
And away I go!
Stop it!
Shut up!
I'm done for. Yeah. Don't get too close!
Beg for mercy. Crush. More speed. Freeze to the core!
My brain hurts. Supporting fire! time to go home.
Time to go! Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Ad Astra Abyss. Ad Astra.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
It's a crystal embedded with some kind of power. Lisa, are you able to analyze it?
Let me take a look. I can see impurities in the crystal, but upon further inspection... No, I'm sorry. I can't make a proper analysis at the moment. Give me some time. I'll take a look through the library's restricted section.
Right. I'll leave the research to you then, Lisa.
Understood. I'll notify you all if I make any progress. Though I wouldn't go getting your hopes up. They're incredibly ancient texts, not to mention— Ouch! Gosh, that hurt! The impurities in the crystal— it hurts when I get close. I see. It appears to react to visions. The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other. It's strange, though. You have elemental abilities as well, but don't seem to be affected in the same way. Anyway, the crystal would be better left in the hands of my cutie. It will just be a pain if left with us, both literally and metaphorically.
Fascinating. Do you know anything about what makes you special? I do not know what to make of it either. Well then, the Knights of Favonius have another favor to ask of you. Please accept the title of Honorary Knight and the gratitude of the Acting Grand Master.
Honorary Knight of Favonius?
We ask for your continued assistance in finding some answers. Storm Terror's rage and strange crystals. I know Mondstadt's peace hangs in the balance. May the wind open your eyes to the truth. We'll meet back here if you find anything.
There's something you didn't tell them. The dragon and the crystal weren't the only things we saw. So you do remember him! That green guy! He looked just like that guy down there! See? See? Wait. Oh, that's the same guy! That green guy disappeared! Use Elemental Sight to track him down. His footprints lead to this wall. Did he climb up from here?
What is to be sung transpired in days of yore, when the divine archons still walked the earth. A dragon cast his curious gaze on the world below, as he parted from the heavens that gave his birth. The dragon sought truth amongst common folk, but mortal trifles only fogged his mind. The wind-born bard strummed his strings dulce, and the holy lyre answered his questions kind. The dragon was but a child full of wonder, and soared the heavens free from care. The bard's songs invited him to sing along, for he yearned to let all perceive him fair. Enchanting legends the bard and dragon were, but the tides of despair soon engulfed the land. The Lion Fang perished, and the Falcon Flag slept, as a vile dragon approached Mondstadt in lone stand. Over the cathedral loomed Death and his friends. Of the people's agony, the bards soon sang. The soaring dragon heeded his grave calls, and amidst the windstorms a brutal war sprang. Blood of venom sent the sky dragon into slumber, only to awake to be expelled in abhor. Why do people in this age loathe me so? But the holy lyre replied no more. Wrath and woe, vigor and venom, poured from the dragon's bitter eyes. The dragon's curse sprawled in silence, but the lyre could no longer soothe his cries.
Wait, you guys are... Oh, that's right. You're the ones that scared Dvalin away.
Dvalin? Who's that? Huh? Oh, right! Most people seem to call him Storm Terror. Why do you call him that? Are you two meant to be close or something?
Oh, so close.
Hey, so... Paimon thinks this guy has a screw loose.
I'm Venti the Bard. 3-time winner of the most popular bard of Mondstadt, to be precise. So, what do you need from me?
Given you recognize us, Paimon doesn't believe we need to explain any further. Of course it's about Storm Terror!
Storm?
Hey! Cut it with the Amnesia Act! Alright, show it to him.
Oh, isn't this...
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
Dvalin, the anguish he feels has brought him to tears.
Tears?
He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
Huh?
You really do have some wonderful abilities. Someone like you is going to end up getting written into a bard's poem. Oh, a hero so bright, should she stand in the light. Though stand in the shade, and you'll be met by a blade. Alas, I've really not the time to compose a melody for you at this moment. Anyway, even if Dvalin is not taken down, his life will still wither away in the breeze. He'll burn himself out in the flames of anger. Thank you for that, and for purifying the teardrop crystal. But I have my own plans for what is to follow.
Oh, and what plan would that be?
Seeing this tear has brought to mind a friend so dear.
Friend?
One must be going.
Hey, where are you running off to?
To the symbol of Mondstadt's hero. Bye-bye.
Huh. What do you make of that? As far as he's concerned, you're a weirdo too, you know. Know what? Familiar? I don't know. You're alone on that one. But did he just say symbol of Mondstadt's hero? Oh, Paimon knows! It's that huge tree! You know, the gigantic one. You can't miss it. Surely you still remember.
Huh?
Oh? What are you doing here? Though I was just wondering if you would happen to follow me. You speak of the god of Animo, Barbados? He already disappeared from Mondstadt a long time ago. Liyue and Inazuma's respective gods of Geo and Electro are still present, but Mondstadt has seen many a moon since they last saw their own god. Why do you wish to know about the god of Animo? Does it have something to do with Dvalin?
Oh, it's because gods...
Just how is it that everyone sees Storm Terror? I'm quite curious. That said, there's no need to rush. I have not been back in a while. It seems there are a few who are unhappy with my arrival.
The wind! I can't open my eyes! What is a creature like that doing out here in such a calm place? Do you think it was going after that wind guy? His relationship with the wind seems even deeper than yours.
Fire it up!
Crush! See?
There's Becca!
Shut her! Seems the dragon wasn't the only thing affected by this change in the wind. Now then, you were saying someone had told you about the dragon? Is that so? Quite the scholar, I must say that, Lisa. She's not wrong. The conflict has reached this point only because both sides have resorted to the use of force. His hate, however, did not arise from the people not making tribute to the Four Winds. Nor was it born from his own nature, but instead came about as a product of his degradation.
Degradation?
The black blood flowing through his heart has been torturing him for years. That's what has allowed him to be led astray by the lies of the Abyss Mage. They are from the Abyss Order, an organization comprised of non-human beings. They despise mankind. I don't know where they come from. All I know is that they hold deep hatred toward the human world. Many hilly trolls out in the wild take orders from them and act as their weapons. Before arriving here, I too was like Dvalin, cursed and left to waste. But now, before us stands the symbol of Mondstadt's hero, the place from which Mondstadt rose. The wind amongst the branches is good. I love the way it smells. Being here with you beneath this great tree feels like when the tear was purified earlier. Like the poison is leaving my body. Feels much better.
So, how exactly did you get poisoned?
That would be because I tried to communicate with Dvalin earlier, but was interrupted. As a result, not only did I not manage to help Dvalin break his curse, but instead was also infected myself. Yes, it was you. So to make up for it, you're coming with me to the cathedral.
The Mondstadt Cathedral? To do what exactly?
To claim a certain holy lyre de Himmel.
So this Holy Lyre de Himmel is...
one of the most treasured items in Mondstadt. It's the lyre that Barbados used to play. With it, perhaps I can help Dvalin draw his gentle nature back out of this nightmare he's going through.
Will it really stop Storm Terror from causing more damage?
Of course! I'm the best bard in the world. There's not a single song I do not know, no matter if it's from the past, present, or future. Look me in the eyes. Do you not find me trustworthy? That one doesn't work on a bard.
So how can we get the Holy Lyre?
It's said that it's enshrined deep within the cathedral, somewhere safe. I'll go take a look around. You can come if you want. Let me handle this. Hello there, sister.
May the Animo God bless you, young bard. How can I help you?
Actually, I know a secret that can save Mondstadt from its current predicament.
Oh, what a blessing from the god of Animo! But you should report that to the Knights of Favonius. Why have you come to me?
Because you, dear sister, are able to help. I'd like to borrow the Holy Lyre. With it, I'll be able to help Storm Terror.
Please see yourselves out.
What?
It's a vicious dragon indeed, but once the acting Grand Master makes up her mind, nothing can stand in the Knight's way.
That's simply not acceptable. Wouldn't Storm Terror end up getting killed that way?
That foolish beast betrayed the winds. Not even the god of Animo themselves would forgive it.
Please, I beg of you.
I'm afraid not, little bard. Strange. Somehow I feel so bad rejecting this sweet child.
Then, I guess I'm left with no other choice. I cannot hide anymore. My disciples, rejoice! Behold, the god of Animo, Barbados, has descended. Shocked, aren't you? Don't you just want to cry out and rejoice? How does it feel to finally meet the god you've been serving?
If there's nothing else, I'll be going back to handle the cathedral's paperwork now.
Wait! Huh? She didn't even bat an eyelid. But I have at least learned what I wanted to know. She didn't deny that the cathedral is enshrining the Holy Lyre. Now, since you're the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius, maybe you can give it a shot.
Barbados bless you. I know you. You and Amber saved Mondstadt that day. So what brings you here? Tasks from the acting Grand Master. Is that so? Not that I don't trust you. It's just that a suspicious bard came looking to borrow the Holy Lyre as well. He's full of nonsense and even called himself Barbados. He must be up to something. There are regulations in place for the use of the Holy Lyre. Currently, it's only used in Ludi Harpastum. Signed documents from the Grand Master, Seneschal, and Community Representative are all required. So, may I see the document from the Knights of Favonius?
Hey!
A signed document is required. Without it, there's not much I can do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really am quite busy as of late.
It didn't work. I knew it.
You knew it?
I just wanted to know how influential the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius is. You see, the best warrior should always be presented with the best sword. And yet here we are. Does the story not make for a fitting ballad?
So what are you trying to say? That we're not good enough?
No, that's not it. More of a commentary regarding Mondstadt's inability to see the warrior standing right before its very eyes. Very well. Looks like borrowing it is not going to be possible. We're simply going to have to steal it. Today we stand for free will. Any suggestions on just how we steal it? Come now, speak up. That's what free will is for. Look at you, sidetracked from the start. But seriously, you're more suitable for the job than I. Aside from singing, I don't really have any other talents. Besides, if I was caught, I'd have no one to right the grave injustice of my arrest.
How can it be a grave injustice if you got caught stealing red-handed?
But things are different for you. You are the superstar of the Knights of Favonius. You have made contributions to Mondstadt. Should you get caught, you would easily be able to talk your way out of it. The guards here, it seems they're off duty throughout the night. If we manage to seize this opportunity, it should be smooth sailing from here.
Stop mentioning us getting caught!
What do you say? Yes. Seems I did mention that. Your point being? Why does your decision hinge upon whether or not I am a god?
Paimon will fill you in on her background story when we get the time.
Huh?
Who are you? She disappeared!
Freeze! What are you doing here?
No, run! Oh no! We're busted! Run!
What? Follow me.
Master Diluc, this is this week's accounts.
The disaster has greatly affected business.
Well, let's hope it all ends soon.
Hi! We'd like a seat at your, least conspicuous table.
The second floor has fewer customers. You'd be less conspicuous up there. But aren't you a bard? Why not sit front and center?
Let's save the paid performance for next time. We'll be heading up now. See you in a bit.
Hey, keep an eye on them. There's something strange about that bard. I'll go ask around.
Ask who exactly?
The protectors of Mondstadt.
Master Diluc, have you seen two thieves around?
What happened? Why have you mobilized so many guards?
Haven't you heard, Master Diluc? Two thieves are trying to steal the Holy Lyre!
Huh? How odd.
Isn't it? The Holy Lyre is a treasure that was played by the god of animal themselves. Such a precious piece of cultural heritage.
Why would one want to steal something they can't sell off? Would pay better to steal from my sellers.
Huh?
Sorry, off topic. Believe they headed that way.
Understood. Thank you, Master Diluc.
Today, I think I'll have a glass of...
You can put down that bottle you stole from behind the counter.
something cold.
Right. I want answers.
Let me finish my drink first. I'll pay you. Well, with a performance.
It's not about money. You seem too young to be drinking.
No need to worry. When I started drinking, you were still... Oh, you want to ask, who's this? Am I right? He is Master Diluc, the boss of... the owner of this tavern. He's very famous. By the way, his dandelion wine is one of my favorites. Although most of the time I can only afford a bottle or two.
I just heard about some thieves from the guards. For the record, I like your guts for trying to steal the Holy Lyre de Hamel. Even if you are fools. But we don't often get to see people like you.
It wasn't us that stole it. The real thief is still out there.
This is the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius. Why would someone so aspiring steal Mondstadt's sacred treasure?
Hotshot? Oh, so it's you. So, you and the Bard are close friends? Well, despite only being a passing traveler, you still offered your help to Mondstadt in its time of need. A shame you joined the Knights. The Knights of Favonius. Inefficient right from beginning to end. And towards the Fatui, weak and conservative. Forget it. I don't feel like talking about it.
Seems you don't really like the Knights of Favonius.
Just differences in approach is all. I have my own hopes for this city. Now, answers. Why did you steal the Holy Lyre?
You sure you want to know? It could implicate you in the affairs of the Knights of Favonius.
That's fine. I somehow always end up implicated in their affairs.
If I tell you the story with a performance, will you believe me?
It depends. I'll make my own judgment.
Then will I get paid?
Your reward will range from anywhere between 5 Mora and the Holy Lyre. It all depends on your story.
Very well. Let me put on a show.
What did I just witness? This is confidential information. Why did you let me know?
Why? Perhaps the winds are changing. What say you, Master Diluc?
Interesting. Give me some time. I'll organize some contacts. Outlander, as one of the Knights, it seems you're not a suspect. Blonde is the only description on the wanted poster. You should be safe. As for the Bard, however, it'd be better if you stayed in the tavern.
No problem. I like taverns.
Okay. Let's meet here tonight after the tavern closes.
Gotta try Dawn Winery's Dandelion Wine.
You're here.
Wait, you're...
Well, first of all, I contacted more than one person. Secondly, she came here as Jean herself, not as the acting Grandmaster. A Jean you would never see, even as an honorary knight.
What a surprise. I heard about the Holy Lyre, but I never suspected it was you. So, the sound of the Holy Lyre can purify Storm Terror and return it to normal? Is that true?
That's right. Your honorary knight is putting themselves on the front line to try and resolve this Storm Terror issue. Now that's the hotshot of the Knights of Favonius I'm talking about.
Feels like we're breaking the law, though.
I understand this kind of absurd explanation is hard to believe. But we can ask the bard to play the song again to try and persuade...
I believe you.
To persuade our stubborn command... Wait, what?
I can't think of any reason for Dvalin's betrayal, given it was once one of the Four Winds. However, if it was poisoned in the battle over Mondstadt all those years ago, and then corrupted by the Abyss Mage after it woke up, we can't really blame it. But as acting Grandmaster, I obviously cannot make such a statement publicly. Diplomatic pressure from the Fatui makes it hard for us to seek a peaceful resolution to the Storm Terror issue. People would think I've lost grip on the gravity of the situation. That's why I can only do this in private.
That's one of the reasons I don't like the Knights of Favonius. What surprises me is that you would believe in Outlander so easily.
My cautious and meticulous superior, even you trust him, don't you, sir?
I already told you not to call me sir. Never mind. We don't often get to work together after all.
Wow, this is really awkward.
I have a rough idea of where the Holy Lyre de Himmel is.
Nice recovery. She's really talented at changing the subject.
The conflict between Mondstadt and Snezhnaya stems from the conflict between the Seven Nations and their respective gods. The Cryo-Gods Fatui seem to be after the Animo God's power. Right. If the Knights of Favonius publicly prevented an attempt on Dvalin's head, then the only other way to affect the Animo God's power is to take the Holy Lyre.
The number of Fatui that have come to Mondstadt is far from limited. I've already managed to coerce a few reports out of them.
Diluc has determined that the Holy Lyre is not being held in the Goth Grand Hotel. I imagine they don't want to leave something stolen in a place where it could be so easily found.
Paimon gets it. If too much of a scene gets made, then it becomes a big diplomatic issue.
Such is the diplomacy between the Seven Nations. Outlander, ready to go?
Jean just said the Fatui are trying to take Dvalin's power for the Cryo God. I fear this might fall short of their true intentions. I think they intend to use Barbados' connection to the wind to draw him out. Just like Lisa traced the source of the storm to the temples.
The god of Animo? Hasn't been seen for more than 1,000 years. What makes you think that's their intention?
Oh...
Huh? Forget it. I don't like having to pry. Here, take this.
What is it?
A disguise to protect your identity. Put it on before you run into the Fatui. Unfortunately, there's still one of Mondstadt's allies. At least that's the facade we're maintaining. Our actions are going to get them stirred up. Better to not implicate yourself on a personal level.
No, no, no! Don't eat me! You're human? The entire floor's defenses have been broken. I thought it was the Abyss Order attacking. How did you guys know the liar's here? The place it's being kept is locked up tight. If you're after the key, keep going further into the ruins, but don't come after me. I don't know which one of the guards has it, but I'm sure you can find the guards and find out for yourselves.
This guy looks like he's about to wet himself.
You just worry about yourselves. One of the 11 is already in Mondstadt. Signora, when she gets her hands on you, she's gonna string you up and torture you. When that time comes, don't you dare say a word about me.
Did he say Senora? What a strange name.
Number 8 of the 11 goes by the name Senora. The fact that the Fatui can run amok across the 7 nations like they do is entirely because of the 11. We need to act quickly before she gets wind of what's going on.
Who are you? How'd you get in here? Never heard of that associate. What are you lot doing here? That lie's way too obvious. You really haven't got anything better? And just how do you plan to borrow it? Think you can look down your nose at me? The will of Snezhnaya is as...
Beg for mercy. Let me amuse myself.
Check this out.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Fire it up!
Time to go.
Crush! He says the key isn't here. Shall we try another room?
Shudder.
Seems like we've turned this room inside out. But no key. Time to move on to another room.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Did you already beat all the other guards? What? I'm not scared of you. A debt collector will come to my aid. Fine. Not like I have a choice anyway. All right. You're free to go. But I don't have the key, unfortunately. You'll have to ask the next guard you come across.
He says the key isn't here. Shall we try another room? There's one room left that we haven't tried. Surely the key must be in there.
Crush! See?
Retribution!
Where did you rats scurry out from? Senora's not going to tolerate this kind of interference in our affairs. So I'll be the one to take care of you. Save her the trouble of having to deal with you herself.
Supporting fire! Freeze to the core!
So soon.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Ninjutsu!
Don't get too close!
Crush!
Can't run from death.
Finally, the liar is back in safe hands. Where did that guy go, though? He was here a second ago.
Senora is going to end you. The songs bards sing of your demise will be so terrifying. The people of Mondstadt will never sleep again for the nightmares they give them.
Big talk for a guy who still ran off in the end. Chicken.
Welcome back! This is the Holy Lyre! You managed to retrieve it! The pattern of flowing wind carved on the rosewood, and the strings still feel cool to the touch, too! The memories.
What do you think, Venti? Can you summon Dvalin?
Although this lyre is the real thing, I doubt that it's going to work. As you can see, the lyre has been through 1,000 years of history. Its animal power has run dry. In this condition, you couldn't play music fit for even Diluc's tavern with it.
Bards fight to get on the stage of my tavern. Don't make assumptions.
Is that really important right now, Master Diluc? And you! Did you just borrow the Holy Lyre to play music for drunkards to hear? What do you mean?
Anyway, we won't be able to call Dvalin with it.
The lyre itself is fine, but the strings... You're up, Outlander. Relax, it's not broken. It's just that the intensity of its animo power has greatly diminished. Do you still have Dvalin's teardrop crystal with you? Great! Try to use it on the Holy Lyre. It worked as expected.
This youthful glow.
Praising yourself? Really?
I was talking about the Holy Lyre.
Thanks to our traveler friend having purified the crystal, the Holy Lyre won't continue to lose power. That said, its power is far from replenished. It'd be great if we could get more tears. I can surmise that Dvalin will already be crying, suffering alone in some deserted place.
Dvalin.
Poor baby.
This is not something that an honorary knight can accomplish alone. I will mobilize the rest of the knights to assist. When you get the teardrop crystal, please let our honorary knight perform the purification process.
Heroes supporting each other and setting out on a journey together. How exciting! Let me come up with a song for you.
Is that all you're going to do? Just sing?
Wouldn't be much of a bard if I didn't, now would I?
You're so cheeky. You deserve an ugly nickname. Oh, Paimon knows. From now on, you'll be known as Tone Deaf Bard.
This search reminds me of a feud I once had with the Fatui. 6 months ago, a thief stole treasure from the East Temple of the Four Winds.
Whoa, what was it? A cup used by Barbados?
No. Although if such a thing existed, it would be very valuable. Among all the relics they managed to dig up, one particular object was very rare. It was a vial which contained the Animo God's breath.
Relics come in every shape and form, huh?
Anyone with an eye for fine art would like to add this relic to their collection. Once word got out, the Fatui started trying to seek it out as well. They've made tons of counterfeits that can be found everywhere. In response, I just bought every one I could find, irrespective of its authenticity. We're still at it now. I've bought more than 2,000 fakes to date, and the Fatui are yet to find the real one.
Whoa, you guys are insane. So it means the real one must be out there somewhere on the black market, right? Paimon will give you a discount on them if she finds any, because Paimon's just great like that.
Sure, you can try to find the real one. I'll take what you find, even if they're fake. Once you're done, find me at the winery. I'll trade you a beer for every 20 you find.
Really, Cheryl?
Go!
Fire it up!
Beg for mercy.
I'm out of here!
Don't get too close!
Crush!
Can't touch me!
I got you covered! Check this out!
Time to go! Vengeance will be mine! Shudder!
What do... Paimon didn't think find a volunteers in a place like this.
As knights, we are taught to hone our investigative skills.
Wow! Very impressive.
In my experience, the secret to finding what you are looking for is to never look for it in the first place. Don't think too much about it and don't search too hard. And before you know it, what you're looking for will appear right before your very eyes.
What?
Don't worry about it too much. The more flustered you become, the less likely you are to find it. Pay attention to what you see in your peripheral vision, and you might just stumble upon what you're looking for.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like that would work.
No, seriously, it does though. In fact, it's how I used to find my tortoise whenever he went missing.
Wait! You had a pet tortoise?
Yes, why? Something wrong, Paimon?
No, it's, well, just surprising is all.
Why?
Paimon can't imagine Jean having a pet tortoise. Surely you find it hard to imagine too, Master Diluc.
No, I don't. I had one too when I was a kid. What's so strange about it?
What? You too? Yeah! Crush! Touché!
Don't get too close!
Shudder!
Check this out!
Beg for mercy. Crush!
Don't get too close!
Here's backup! Beg for mercy. Good grief! Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Don't get too close!
Beg for mercy.
Fire it up!
Time to go! We're done gathering. That was hard.
It's too early to relax. We're still not done with Storm Terror. Besides, the Fatui could also be planning something.
Hey, Diluc. I heard that the Fatui have recently proclaimed you persona non grata.
What an honor. Nobody was ever proclaimed persona grata by the Fatui anyway.
The Fatui? The diplomatic delegation from Snezhnaya? What have they got against Master Diluc?
The Fatui are a problem not only for the Knights, they also present a real threat to the whole of Mondstadt. And when it comes to threats against Mondstadt, Diluc is...
That's enough, Jean. You Knights are subject to too many restrictions. You can't directly confront this so-called diplomatic scum. Personally, I despise them. If I were to choose between eating a cryo slime alive or joining the Fatui, I'd prefer to be crushed to death by a meteorite.
Jeez, your wording is so very dramatic. Toodaloo. Crush! Weather is a hint. mercy. Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! It's over!
Check this out!
I'm out of here! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Don't get... Right. Check this out! Lovely weather we're having. Will you join me for a walk? Fire it up!
Beg for mercy.
Here's backup! Check this out!
Shudder! Beg for mercy. With the wind. Huh? Phew. Time to go!
Don't get too close!
Blood of Frost! At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan. Crush! More speed.
Fire it up!
Beg for mercy.
I trust you.
What's your battle?
More speed.
Yeah! Yeah!
Crush!
Check this out! I got you covered!
Come on out! Frost over! Vengeance will be mine!
More speed. What do we have here?
Beg for mercy.
I can put these to good use.
Yeah! Yeah! Can't catch me! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life! Can't touch me! Woohoo! Dvalin Protection Squad, assemble!
Let's put our crystals together. Oh, the color of these crystals looks muddy. Dvalin, you're going through so much pain. Let's start purifying these crystals first. Please, Traveler.
It is hard to believe such a thing is possible until you've seen it with your own eyes.
Interesting. It's like filtering wine. The process is refreshing.
I think we should have enough tears now. So next we... use the crystals on the Holy Lyre like last time.
It worked!
It seems completely different from before.
The Lyre's animo power seems fully restored. We should be able to use it now. It's all thanks to you.
Now, where should we summon Storm Terror? It must be away from the city, else there will be casualties should we fail. Perhaps here at the winery?
If the winery was destroyed, it's not something I couldn't eventually fix. But I'd still rather not go through the hassle.
The wind that blows at sea or in high places should be able to carry a bard's words far away. It's never going to work if the air is too dry or suffocating.
Paimon understands sea or high places, right? Then the best location to play the lyre would be...
If you go east from Starfell Lake, there are mountains south of the beach.
Oh, you mean that beach we were on when you told Paimon about your sister?
If you head to where the cliff juts out, that place is known as Star Snatch Cliff. What do you think, Bard? Meets the requirements, no?
Let me think. Star Snatch Cliff. All right, let's do it there.
Very well. Then let's meet at Star Snatch Cliff when we're ready. Please don't be late.
Yes, ma'am!
Sorry. I didn't mean to...
And away I go! Can't touch me!
Everyone is finally here.
What a view!
Lovely for a fated reunion, isn't it? Well, we must be prepared for a fight.
Regardless of the outcome, things finally seem to be taking a turn for the better. Mondstadt has really been going through so much recently.
Huh. In the end, the solution to our problem was as simple as a traveler in a song. I suppose the Knights of Favonius may have played a part in it too.
Oh, we get it, Master Diluc. Everyone, please step aside. I, the best wandering bard of the mortal world, shall begin my performance with the Holy Lyre.
What has been done cannot be undone.
Then why do I see sadness in your eyes? Sadness that speaks of your yearning for this song.
They are communicating. Huh?
No! Don't get bored!
Do not be fooled by him, dear dragon. He left you to rot alone. Now he attempts to deceive you once more.
Barbatos.
Let your wrath fester. Mondstadt has already turned its back on you.
You were planning this all along to have me slain by them.
No, listen to me!
The time has come for the dragon to serve its true master. While you beware your pathetic self, watch the world tremble with fear.
Dvalin.
Venti, please, be careful.
You've known my true identity for some time now, haven't you, Jean? Though, I thank you for continuing to use the name Venti.
How's the Holy Lyre? Can it still be played, or does it need to be repaired?
Unfortunately, I think it's beyond repair.
You're right. If we don't fight the evil at its source, then we can't save Dvalin at all.
In which case, I shall call upon Outrider Amber to track it down.
No need.
Why is that?
I eradicated one not long ago, in one of the Four Winds temples.
What? When?
If you want to track those monsters down, then I'll seek answers from my contacts. I've got other means for getting the job done.
Diluc. Though he dislikes the Knights of Favonius, he protects Mondstadt in his own way.
Oh? Why does our little Paimon sound so doting all of a sudden?
Wait for my word. I'll be sure to let the Abyss Order know that their blatant disregard for Mondstadt will not go unpunished.
Your Highness, your humble servant returns. When your homeland returns to this world, we shall revel in its glory.
Abyss Order. Enemies of the human race. Even the underground networks rarely come across any information on them. With that said, it was a bit of a hassle, but I managed to dig up a few clues.
Really? That quickly? You really are well connected, Master D-Luke.
Come to think of it, Mr. Big Animo God Barbados, why exactly do you need the help of mere humans?
How do I put it? The Seven, as people now know them, were once known as the Seven Archons. Each Archon presides over their own part of Teyvat. That is the role the Archons play. Only in performing this duty can we attain power. But I don't like the idea of ruling Mondstadt, and I don't feel Mondstadt would really like it either.
Go forth and establish a city of freedom without rule. We have not forgotten Barbados's wish for Mondstadt.
Jean, you're such a devotee. Maybe someone got a little too free and is just too lazy to care.
However it may have come to be, I haven't been back to Mondstadt for an extended period of time. Without a doubt, I am now the weakest Archon among the Seven. Aw, you flatter me.
Oh, such a humble god. Is it a blessing or a curse? But we digress. Let's get back to the topic at hand. The common enemy of all mankind. We have tracked the Abyss Mage to the vicinity of the winery.
I cannot stress enough how important it is to not let it escape.
No, it can't be.
I'm out of here.
Fire it up!
Huh? What's this? After the Abyss Mage was defeated, a certain energy dispersed from its body. It seems that energy was being used to cut off the connection between me and Dvalin. Huh. Do you know of Storm Terror's Of course. I believe the people of Mondstadt all know of it. After Dvalin woke up, he took the ancient ruins as his lair. As it was with the storms that previously cut Mondstadt off from the outside world, the entrance to the ruins is also sealed by a special barrier. But now, as the energy dispersed from the Abyss Mage, I was able to read the rhythmic flow of how the barrier's magic was woven. I must admit, it sounds even more horrendous than a chorus of hilly churls, but it should be enough to let us break through the storm barrier and reach Storm Terror's lair.
Which means we're going to confront Dvalin? I'm fine with that. Jean is the one who wishes to avoid any direct confrontation.
No. When there are no other options left, it is my responsibility to alter our course of action. If slaying him is our only choice, I will gladly become the knight that leads the charge.
Fortunately, we have yet to need to go that far.
By that, you mean...
I mean that the Holy Liar is not our trump card. Our real trump card? The Traveler, of course.
The Traveler?
Well, you could say that. You're definitely a force to be reckoned with. But you have a much more precious forte. The impurities in the tears and the curse that binds Dvalin belong to the same maleficent power. Which means...
You tone-deaf bard, don't you see how crazy this is? You've seen what Devon is like when he's ticked off. She'll be swallowed whole before she even gets to lift a finger.
Hey, nice plan. Worth a shot.
I am with you, Honorary Knight.
Oh, so we just need to fight monsters from the abyss and a dragon. No pressure or anything.
Humans aren't without their strengths. Let's go.
And so, epic actions of brave heroes finally leads to this 11th hour.
Time to go! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. It's a storm barrier. It looks so dangerous.
Leave it to me. Although this wooden lyre is all I have. I don't need the lyre to break through this kind of storm barrier. Wait. What is that?
Enemy attack! Prepare yourselves!
The stage will need to be cleared before I can begin my performance. Generally speaking, such chores are not the concerns of the performer himself.
Wait, what's going on? There shouldn't be any hilly trail camps in the vicinity of Storm Terror's lair.
Don't get too close!
Crush!
Fire it up!
The hilly trolls usually do not venture into areas with high elemental concentrations. It puts a heavy burden on their bodies.
The Abyss Order must be manipulating them behind the scenes, yet they shouldn't have been able to determine that we would come. They're presumably spreading their forces to halt our plans.
Without further ado, I suppose I can play faster if my only audience is the wind.
It actually opened! You're not entirely useless, tone-deaf bard.
This is it. We are now entering Storm Terror's lair. Watch yourselves.
Let's move.
Looks like this is the front gate to Storm Terror's lair. The gate is enormous compared to us. But still, Paimon wonders how Dvalin gets in there with a body that huge.
He doesn't walk in. He flies in.
Oh. You do have a point. It's stuck.
It's stuck.
Hey, check out that roof. Is there a giant hole in it?
I suppose we could make use of that wind current.
Let's make a detour then. Heading up.
Let's make a detour then. Heading up.
Do you think there will be abyss mages hiding in the ruins? Either way, if we do run into one, we will let the victorious Master Diluc do the...
Do not underestimate them just because I have beaten one of them before. I'm not boasting. Simply saying there is more to the Abyss Order than a few mages.
Correct. That's why I tagged along after all. Well, that and also for your safety. Why am I so diligent? Too diligent for a poet, in fact.
So says the person that made zero effort to search for the dragon tears and drink in the tavern all day. Paimon doesn't get it. What part of you is remotely diligent?
Touché.
Time to scout.
Shudder! Good grief! Beg for mercy. Shudder!
Don't get too close! Hup. Yeah. Hup. Huh.
Look, a wind current! It might lead us to the top of the tower.
Oh, we can't advance any further. The ruins seem to be guarded by ancient seals.
Is this the work of Dvalin?
No. These ruins were once part of an ancient city. Dvalin just happens to be nesting in these ruins for now. These ruins even predate the existence of the Four Winds. Mondstadt is a city without a ruler. However, before it was ruled over by a tyrant. Anyway, I'll sing you that story when we have a chance in the future.
The markings on this seal. If my archaeological knowledge is not mistaken, this appears to be a light. If we retrieve and reintegrate all the parts, we should be able to get it working.
We should be close to completing the ceremony for this actuator. Let's put the last part back and see.
Looks like we're right. There are 3 more halos circling the tower.
Which means there are 3 more corresponding light actuators to activate. I can see one from here. The rest must be scattered within the ruins around here. Let's go find them.
Why did Dvalin pick a place filled with puzzles and seals as his lair? Doesn't he get annoyed coming back home?
He doesn't walk in. He flies in.
You do have a point.
Freeze to the core!
I'm out of here!
Right.
Huh?
Crush!
Beg for mercy.
At least good luck.
Shudder! Huh? Yeah. Huh? Huh.
More speed.
Touché! touch me! Can't touch me! Wow, this light actuating ceremony does work magic. It looks like one of the 3 halos above has now become solid ground. Let's start looking for the next puzzle. I'm out of here. Huh? With the wind. It seems 2 of the halos have become solid ground. One more and the seals at the top of the tower will be broken. Crush! Beg for mercy. Crush! Flood of frost! Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Beg for mercy. Shudder! Crush!
Check this out!
I'm out of here!
Don't get too close!
It's done! Paimon thinks we should then... You're onward from here.
I'm thinking about turning these adventures into songs after we're done. Hopefully, this song will be sung for years to come by the people of Mondstadt, just like the legend of Vanessa.
I have loved that song since I was small. How are you feeling today, Honorary Knight? I am completely prepared and fully confident that we can do this.
Even Master D-Luke accompanied us to the very end, despite only being an accidentally involved bystander.
You shared your secret with me, and I only returned your trust to the same extent.
As for Master Jean, responsibility perhaps. What about the tone-deaf bard?
It's freedom.
Freedom?
When you first arrived at Mondstadt, did no one tell you that Mondstadt is the city of freedom? She really is a child of freedom. Mondstadt is a romantic city without the reign of a king, and its citizens enjoy the most freedom amongst the 7 nations. I hope the dragon that once protected Mondstadt will soon be free too. No one should have deceived him by telling him that Mondstadt betrayed him. And no one should have told him that it was his eternal duty to protect the city. He has the right and freedom to choose his own way of life.
Venti?
Well then, traveler, may the thousands of years of wind that have blown through Mondstadt go with you. Just like the last time, I shall channel animal energy for you.
Oh, no wonder you said his voice sounds familiar.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah.
Toodaloo.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Clients, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Look! There are 2 shiny spots on Dvalin's back! They appear to be poisonous blood clots that have coagulated on his wounds. The Abyss Order must have cursed the wounds. That's what's corrupting Dvalin's mind. To save Dvalin, we're going to have to get rid of those blood clots. Aim for those blood clots! Dvalin is getting away, but I'm familiar with his tactics. Just hold on a bit longer. Extract and condense the pure animo from the shots being fired. Shattering them will create acceleration currents. I can't control where they will appear, so keep your eyes peeled. we can fight Dvalin on equal grounds. The grandest bard is here to help. But first, let me be clear. Even after hundreds of years without use, Dvalin's teeth and claws are still very dangerous. Yeah. Now is our chance. Aim for the tainted blood clot on his neck. Cross over!
Beg for mercy.
Check this out!
Crush! More speed.
Here we go! This is Dvalin's ace in the hole! Celestinum Finale Termini!
This dragon has strange taste when it comes to naming things.
I named it for him just now.
Seriously?
Well, anyway, let's ride the wind currents and stay away from the breaking platforms. The energy flooding out from the fissures will be hot. Be sure to watch your step. Yeah. Ugh, I'm not in the mood for this. Now is our chance. Aim for the tainted blood clot on his neck.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Here's backup!
This place is gonna collapse!
It's been a while since we flew like this together. How, Dvalin?
Just now. Why? Why did you not ask me to protect you like the last time?
Me not wanting you to listen to the Abyss Order doesn't mean that you have to listen to me. Freedom, if demanded of you by an Archon, is really no freedom at all.
Is this the power of the animal Archon? But I am no longer part of the Four Winds.
Even if that's so, you still protected us regardless. Now spread your wings of freedom and go with my blessing.
And so, the Storm Terror threat was quelled. I clarified the misunderstanding to the citizens of Mondstadt, and let them know that they are safe. To them, it seems Storm Terror attacked Mondstadt out of nowhere, and then vanished just as quickly. They must be finding the whole ordeal very confusing.
However, winds change their course. Someday, they will blow towards a brighter future.
You guys are back! The honorary knight returns triumphant. Yep, we're back from tussling with Dvalin. You just returned yesterday, right? Jean got back first, and she told us all about your heroic deeds. I wonder if I'll ever get an opportunity like that. That doesn't come into it. You guys deserve all the credit for how you resolved this crisis. When I brought you into the city that day, I was just doing my duty as an outrider.
You're welcome. But have you been waiting for us here this whole time?
Of course not. Just because I'm not out on the front line doesn't mean I don't have work to do. In fact, I'm dealing with the aftermath of the crisis as we speak.
Aftermath? Here? What happened in Mondstadt?
While Master Jean was away, the monsters lurking nearby made a coordinated attack on the city. Fortunately, we weren't completely taken by surprise. I detected the Hilly Churls were moving closer to the city a while back.
Oh yeah! Paimon remembers. When we first met, you were clearing out one of their camps.
Exactly. And if we hadn't started making preparations back then, Mondstadt would be in much greater danger by now. Me too. But I have a strange feeling that we're not out of the woods yet. Hilly Churls aren't usually capable of coordinating like this. Our best guess is that the Abyss Order is behind it.
They've taken over the Hilly Churls? Good thing we saved Dvalin, or they might have taken him too.
That's right. And since I'm the Outrider, it's up to me to keep eyes on the Abyss Order from now on. I'm sorry. You should be celebrating your victory, not listening to all this somber talk. I promised to take you out for some sticky honey roast, didn't I? Before everyone got caught up in the Storm Terror crisis. There's no time like the present, right? You guys hungry?
You bet! You may have forgotten till just now, but it's been on Paimon's mind this whole time.
Awesome, let's go! It's been way too long since I last ate a sticky honey roast myself. Wait for me at Good Hunter. I'll be right there. I just have to clean up here real quick.
Here we go. This is it. Crisis, danger, the thrill of adventure. Adventurers Guild! Finally, our days of rescuing kittens and finding lost puppies are over. The age of adventure is upon us. Roll up, youngsters. Join the Adventurers Guild today. In this time of great upheaval, we must rally together, take on the dragon, and save our great city of Mondstadt. What? What? The Storm Terror threat is resolved? I missed the acting clanmaster's speech? Storm Terror should have put up more of a fight. We didn't get to join him.
Long live the heroes. Thank you. It's finally over. Many trade routes have closed due to the Storm Terror incident. We can cope for now without fresh fruit and vegetables. But if the wine supply dries up, we're all doomed. I cannot imagine a world without wine. I hope they get the trade routes back up and running soon.
So Storm Terror's true identity is Dvalin, one of the Four Winds. We never should have forgotten his past sacrifice for Mondstadt. Every cloud has a silver lining. We're fortunate that our relationship with the Dragon of the East didn't sour past the point of no return. For that, we have you to thank. And Jean for her unfailing devotion. As long as we have the Knights of Favonius, peace and freedom will prevail in Mondstadt.
Greetings. May I take your order?
Why so cold? I've always thought that we enjoy quite the intimate friendship. Ah, so you do feel something for me. And people say my charm is fake. To bask in the presence of Mondstadt's new big hero is quite the morale boost. And that's coming from a knight.
Sweet-talking, sugar-coated Captain Kaya.
Nonsense. I speak from the heart. Just looking for a quiet spot to collect my thoughts.
While all the other knights are working hard to clean up after the battle?
Thinking can be an arduous task, you know. Believe me, I'd much rather be taking out the trash.
So what you thinking about then?
The Abyss Order. A dragon wreaks havoc in Mondstadt, and the acting Grand Master leaves the city to combat the threat. Strategically, that's the perfect moment for the Abyss Order to make their move. If you were the Abyss Order, would you squander this golden opportunity by sending in nothing more than a few hilly churls? To get to the bottom of it, I decided to wait. So I waited, and watched for their next move. Then came the day you made all hell break loose in Storm Terror's lair. Just as the hilly churls' cries sounded from the city gates. That same day, I saw shadowy figures lurking in the city itself.
Inside the city?
Well, all the other knights were outside, fighting the enemy. As you can imagine, that left the inside of the city completely unguarded. Except for me, of course. And so I approached the Abyss Order infiltrators for a bit of, let's call it fraternizing. Through various means, I managed to gather some rather interesting intel. The situation is this. The Abyss Order, they are united under a single leader.
The Abyss Order has a leader?
Yes. And it was this very leader who devised the plot to turn Dvalin into a weapon of war.
What exactly did you have to do to find this out?
Let's just say... linguistic powers. There's more. The Abyss Order has a name for this leader. They call him the Prince. Now, I'm sorry to cut this intelligence briefing short, but I do believe I spy Amber heading this way. I think she's still angry with me for my absence from the defense effort during the attack. I'd better slip away before she notices me.
One minute I see Kaya, the next he slipped away. Clear sign of a guilty conscience. Are you sure? Because that sounds like exactly what he'd say to talk himself out of trouble. But let's forget about him. I worked super hard today, and my tummy's rumbling. Let's order. Hi, Sarah. 1 sticky honey roast, please.
It's been getting quite busy recently. Come take a look. There will definitely catch your eye.
So, now the Storm Terror threat is behind us. What are your plans for the next step? Paimon thinks it's time to leave Mondstadt and keep looking through the 7 nations until we find clues about her brother. Huh, really? Oh, well, I guess this is goodbye for now. Hey, don't feel down. You'll always be a friend of the Knights of Avonius, and our honorary knight. Wherever you may go, and wherever the wind may blow. That's the spirit. Remember, Mondstadt will always welcome you. All right, now let's eat before it gets cold. That was good. Note to Paimon, Amber's recommendations are worth the wait. Of course. Well, I don't trust myself in the kitchen. You can always trust me with the menu. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Jean's waiting for you at the cathedral. It's something to do with the Holy Lyre de Himmel. You'd better head there now.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
This is Barbara, the deaconess of the church. She is here to retrieve the Holy Lyre to Hamil.
May the Animo Archon protect you. I'm not really in a position to speak compared to our acting Grand Master, but I still want to thank you all on behalf of all of Mondstadt for your assistance. Fortunately, everything was resolved peacefully. I can't imagine how an all-out war between the military and the dragon would have ended.
Now the Fatui have no choice but to keep their mouths shut. They must be annoyed that things didn't turn out as planned for them. This time, they even lost their best excuse to pressure the Knights of Favonius. Diplomatically speaking, they gained nothing, and on the contrary, simply proved just how vexatious they can be.
Sounds like quite the story. So, did you bring the Holy Lyre with you? We cannot ask you to keep defending the lyre forever. The Seneschal has been pressing me for a while now.
We, did bring it with us. It's just... it's a little...
Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to collect rent. The church has always received special funding. The Holy Lyre! Lord Barbados! Even if I atone for these sins for the rest of my life, it would still not be enough!
Oh, give it here.
How could this Holy Lyre, but how?
Huh? Let Paimon see!
No. I don't know how you managed to fix it, but you'll never touch the lyre again!
We, really should get going. That trick I used to repair the Holy Lyre. I mean, the magic I used isn't going to hold forever, you know.
What?
Don't get Bard! Hey, don't go!
At last, Mondstadt's rodent ruler in the flesh. Scurrying through the streets looking for leftovers? Mondstadt calls this a god?
Resident rodent beats invasive vermin.
Don't you dare speak back to me, insolent bard. Absentee Archon of Mondstadt. How impotent you've become.
That smirky wear looks out of place. Did you steal it from your master's face?
Should have held your tongue. So, this is a gnosis. Wouldn't be caught dead wearing this ugly thing in public.
Beauty is a waste when the beholder has no taste.
Venti!
Well, we have what we came here for. Come, before our dear Favonian friends arrive. Leave nothing for them to find.
Honorary Knight, you're awake. I found you lying unconscious outside the cathedral and used my elemental powers to heal you. That bard awakened first, but strangely, my healing powers had almost no effect on him. This is the first time I've encountered such a patient, but he just said it's completely normal, and then got up and left the cathedral.
He left?
Already? Where'd he go?
The symbol of Mondstadt's hero. That's what he said. I wanted to stop him, but Jean, I mean, Master Jean, said to let him leave. How strange.
Paimon remembers Venti healing under that tree before. It's probably due to the connection between Windrise and the Animo Archon. Master Jean has figured it out as well, but we can't tell Barbara.
Go! Huh? Phew.
The wind amongst the branches is good. I love the way it smells. I said the exact same thing last time. Why do I only say these things when I'm down on my luck? So you noticed. This isn't something I'm meant to discuss with ordinary people. But I suppose I can let you in on the secret. As you know, visions are external magical foci that only a small minority of people possess. They use these visions to channel elemental power. In truth, every wielder of a vision is one who can attain godhood and ascend to Celestia. We call such people allogenes.
Allogenes? Paimon's never heard of them before.
That's because this is a secret that only Archons are privy to. We don't need primitive tools like visions. Instead, each Archon has an internal magical focus that resonates directly with Celestia itself, known as a gnosis. It's just a glowing glass ball I carry around to avoid suspicion.
So who was that nasty woman who sent Paimon flying and stole your gnosis?
Her name is Signora, number 8 of the Harbingers. She and the rest of the Harbingers have been given godlike executive authority by the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, and with it, strength surpassing that of other mortals.
The Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya? Isn't that...
Indeed. She is one of the 7. The Tsaritsa who reigns from her winter palace, and the one person that the Fatui Harbingers all answer to. The 7 don't always get along well, but still. I never thought that she would plot to steal another Archon's gnosis. How should I put this? 500 years ago, I knew her well. But I can't say the same is true now. You see, a certain catastrophe happened 500 years ago, and after that, she cut off all ties with me. But we can save discussion of the Cryo Archon and the Fatui for another day. If you seek the rest of the 7, many difficulties lie ahead of you still. You should head for Mondstadt's neighboring nation of Liyue. The Geo Archon who reigns there, unlike me, administrates his entire region personally. He only descends once every year to give his divine predictions, which set the direction for Liyue for the rest of that year.
Even so, it sounds like he works much harder than a certain someone,
In any case, this year's Rite of Descension is soon to begin. If you miss it, you'll just have to wait another year.
What? Oh, why didn't you tell us before? Well, then bye! We're going!
One moment, Windborn Outlander. Just use it gratefully. Or, better yet, treat me to a glass of dandelion wine. Traveler, as you set off on your journey once again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of your journey. The destination is not everything. So before you reach the end, keep your eyes open. Use the chance to take in the world around you. Great. So, that's that for the Animo Archon's admonishments.
back to venti time. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb.
That Fatui lady didn't hang around, did she? She just grabbed your gnosis and left?
She wanted to avoid any eyewitnesses from the Knights of Favonius. The slightest slip-up here would have destroyed the Fatui's diplomatic relations with the Knights.
So they're just gonna keep acting like Mondstadt's allies as if nothing happened?
If only the Seven Nations had banded together against the Abyss Order in the first place. The Fatui possess the strongest military among the Seven Nations, yet they've used it to steal the Holy Lyre, covet the power of gods, and use Dvalin as a bargaining chip against the Knights.
Speaking of the lyre, didn't Diluc say something like this before? He said that the Fatui can only run amok across the Seven Nations and threaten the Knights because of the Harbingers.
Yes. As I said earlier, the Cryo-Archon has given them authority and strength beyond that of other mortals. The Tsaritsa... I haven't seen her in 500 years. What is she thinking? What's her plan? Whatever the answer is, I have a feeling it's only going to make your search for the Seven all the more difficult. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Kaya shared some new intelligence, you say? I see. So, the Abyss Order has a prince who orchestrated the plan to corrupt Dvalin? They were probably trying to turn Dvalin into a weapon of war for the Abyss. But that said, I have never heard of any such prince of the Abyss Order. I think so too. Apparently. But how does a princess come out of nowhere and take command over the entire Abyss Order? If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not all— As I said before, vision wielders are known as allogenes and may ascend to Celestia. A gnosis is a higher-order nexus of elemental manipulation and is emblematic of an Archon's status as one of the Seven. But as for which of the Seven took your brother, I'm sorry, I don't know. Wait, as one of the Seven, I'm not clear of suspicion yet either, am I?
Hang on a hot second. Tone Deaf Bard is just one of Barbados' many incarnations. Who's to say that...
We're a great team indeed. Say, once you find your brother, how would you like to become one of the new Four Winds?
You don't seem too into it. Hey, Tone Deaf Bard, if being one of the Four Winds means free food, you can consider Paimon.
If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Kaya shared some new I see. They were probably trying to turn Dvalin in— I think so apparently. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not always in a single climb. Up till the end, Dvalin remembered his duty as one of the Four Winds. As such, I don't intend to forcibly strip him of that duty and force my ideals of freedom onto him. I just hope that Dvalin will be able to choose for himself and understand what freedom is. Before I became an Archon, I too was taught the meaning of freedom in this way by a friend. If you want to chat, now's the time. A bard stays not all— Well then, best be off to Liyue. If the dissension ritual you failed to tally, then another year you must dally.
Transfers of supplies must be recorded.
So, you've got a taste for adventure too, huh? I must say, the patrons have been in a bit of a buzz lately. Though the topic on everyone's lips is more of an urban legend than actual news. Even minding my own business, I still end up hearing all about it.
Uh-oh. It's not one of those scary urban legends, is it? If so, Paimon needs to take a deep breath first.
It's not a particularly scary story, no. At least, not for most people. It's the tale of the Dark Knight hero.
Huh? Did the bartender just say something?
You weren't even listening? Anyway, the Dark Knight hero. It is said that he appears in the middle of the night to fight evil and uphold justice. But to be honest, I don't have much interest in such rumors. Unless, of course, he can help take care of the more belligerent patrons after they've had a few too many. I would happily take that as proof of his existence. I doubt anyone knows but him. Maybe he enjoys being a man of mystery. After all, it's a good way to get the ladies' attention. Any guy in the tavern could tell you that. Anyway, that's more or less everything I know. If you want to know more, ask around in the plaza. I need to serve some customers.
Dark Knight hero. Seems like your standard cookie-cutter urban legend. But just a little darker. Wonder who it could be. Once you're ready, let's head out to the plaza and ask around.
Take it back, Allie. I shouldn't get caught buying alcohol.
I'm so sleepy.
Wanna come over for tea? Huh?
Time to go!
Fire it up!
Freeze to the core!
Check this out!
Beg for mercy. Shudder. Rock.
Check this out!
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Having someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Silly.
When the sun's out, bathe in... Oh yeah? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Sunlight, but when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Ta-da! Barbara's here. Leave the healing to me. I will not disappoint you. Ta-da! Ta-da! Barbara's here. Leave the healing to me. I will not disappoint you.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. My favorite place is the chicken. I mean, the kitchen. Ta-da! Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. My favorite place is the chicken. I mean, the kitchen. Oh, I practice so hard, but I still get nervous when introducing myself. Hello, nice to meet you. Go! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Time to go! Cross over! Time to go!
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been through a lot this episode, so I'm just going to end it here and take a break, and then I'll start on the next episode. And shut up for a minute, Hutao. Shut up for a minute. Then I'll start the next one in about an hour. Half hour to an hour. I don't know, it depends on, you know, my motivation and everything. So, yeah, we've been through a lot today. This episode, we completed the first prologue chapter to our story, and then we got an asshole figure who fucking decided to rip a god's power from them. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with that, but we are gonna get to our next chapter of the adventure later on, because I need to figure out where the fuck I'm gonna get that adventure rank up, because I am almost there. Side note, let's put this here. Ta-da! So we are going to end it after I get all this shit in. Yep, there we go. And then, do we have enough? Fuck, we don't. But yeah, I'm gonna try to grind as much as possible over the next couple of days. So.
Toodaloo.
Because yeah, this game's getting glitchy. Might as well reset it and take a break while I'm at it. So, see you guys next time.